Yeah. Alright, Sky. Let's get it.
I can tell for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so Obaka, Otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take it, Yuri and Flipper. She a brat till I kiss her. That's in the moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my
Yeah,
senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a charge. On your baka, so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Freeze my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that kai, that key. I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings. I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my
Yeah,
senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. ECQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and configured for launch for T015:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
し多いわあやよあややようこ昨日分にあやよあやや一回し多いわあややあややおあったったあったったあややあややあややあややあったったあったったあややあややあやややめてあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあややあやや一回し多いわあやよあややようこ昨日分にあややあやや一回し多いわあややあやや昨日分にあややあややあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあややあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあややあやや一回し多いわあややあやや
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Welcome to the Apothecary, home to the Fatabytes realm. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Hello, Sophie. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I kinda missed the stream. I did. I am exhausted, but I am excited to be here today. We took yesterday morning off, of course, because of my overtime schedule. But I am glad to be back. I actually had a productive day off. Few changes. I don't know if you all noticed, but some few changes. We actually have the Fatabyte up there in the upper left. And we have a new stinger transition. It's basically the old one, but we actually incorporated the Fatabyte. So that actually debuted on the VShojo application I submitted, but we're gonna go ahead and hold off on that till later. I have a whole discussion on that application process. But it is Thirsty Thursday, so I hope everyone out there is staying hydrated. I know I am. I know, Sophie, you've probably seen enough water in the past couple days. But yeah, it's been a hellacious time since the last stream. A lot of things happened, IRL and on stream. So we are back after that long break, though. We are definitely back. Also, I just noticed we are 800 followers strong. We finally cracked the 800 mark. So thank you, everyone, for following. It really means a lot. It really means a lot to hit this milestone. So we're going to keep gradually getting bigger and bigger, and hopefully we'll have more followers. So what have you guys been up to? You guys been up to anything cool? Honestly, I looked at the news when I was organizing a stream today, and I really didn't see a whole lot out there. Maybe there's something I missed. Oh, man. I mean, as of, well, what did we do last stream? Last stream, oh yeah, we did yet another deep dive into, holy crap, that background music's loud in my ears. Probably not for you guys, but it is for me. Yeah, we did another deep dive into potential games that we want to see on stream. And I took notes on a few that I was really interested and crossed out quite a few that really, I'm pretty sure Sophie was probably passing out as she added them to the list. But nevertheless, we are very grateful for that comprehensive list. And we'll probably continue on looking at that. I don't know if we're going to do it this stream, but at some point we're going to finish up the list. More than likely, we'll probably see more additions to the list before I even finish the first one. But yeah, so last stream we did some deep dives. I actually downloaded one of the games, which I will keep a secret. You guys will probably never guess which one I downloaded. And it was a game on the list. I mean, it's already a given that I was going to download Darkest Dungeon 2, because I think I brought that one up before I even started reviewing the list. But Yeah, I downloaded one of the games that was on the list that I looked at and watched a preview of by looking at gameplay, and it just looked like something fun, something wholesome and fun that we could do. I also I actually was lurking at work on another one of our close friends, Riri. I was on her stream the other day, and she was playing marbles on stream, and I completely forgot about marbles. And that's like, it's good fun that you could play and chat over while it's playing. So, definitely want to unlock some marbles for you guys, and find, like, I think it'd be a good way for you guys to claim some redeems that honestly, you guys have been spending your channel points as fast as you get them. So I think this is a way to cash in redeems. Instead of setting a certain point value to each victory on marbles, I'm okay with the victor picking any of the redeems from the channel point redeems that they wish to cash in. No matter how much the redeem is, I will instantly grant them the redeem without them spending any of their channel points. So I think that would probably be the best way to go about it. I mean, maybe if we get really into it, or maybe if we get more viewers simultaneously playing, then I'll look into assigning point values to each victory. But as far as right now, since we're a nice little small tight-knit group, I think the best route's to just grant you any redeem from the BitPoint redeems that you wish. And I think during those marble sessions, I think the transformation rewards will oh man, that was quick. Holy crap. When did they sneak in here? Thank you for that quick reaction. Like a ninja, I tell you. Just swiftly dispatching our foes. But yeah, so we're gonna do it that way. And I wanna for the marble streams, I will deactivate the limit as to how many times you guys can make me transform. So if someone wins and wants to turn me into a Neko, then so be it. And then if the next person wins and wants to send me into chibi mode, that's okay too. And we'll do it that way. That way you guys hold on to your channel points and save them up for when the big ones come. And maybe as a finale, we'll probably just throw in a good old spin of Jesus, that actually that scared the crap out of me. For reals? Jesus. So now she's gonna cash them all in. She's gonna cash them all in now that we're gonna do free redeems when we play marbles. But and of course, with the Shoyu's wrath, we get the ninja quickness of our favorite mod, Sophie. I don't know, what else do we have? I really don't have too much else. The Fadobite Stinger is live. I guess now's as good a time as any. So for those of you that follow me on Twitter, well, for one, unfortunately the Twitter stream is down because I changed my name to show that I'm going to TwitchCon, and I also updated our my profile picture, so my whole profile is under review, and I guess that suspended my premium account. So yeah, what a pain in the butt. Yeah. It suspended my premium account, so the Twitter stream won't stream unless I have a premium account, which is garbage because I have one and I'm paying for it, but they took away my blue check mark while they're reviewing my profile, which is, you know, BS in my opinion. But so yeah, the if you follow my non-premium, non-blue check marked Twitter account, you know, help me get 1,000 TikTok followers. If y'all could summon the follower gods and get me some TikTok followers, I will stream on TikTok versus Twitter. Honestly, Twitter's been pissing me off lately. So, I mean, they charge a nice little premium, and they won't even insta approve once you're already a blue check mark. It's like, come on, man. I could get my YouTube videos edited and uncopyrighted faster than Twitter gives me my blue check mark back. But enough of that. You guys have probably seen that I have submitted my VShojo application, and to be honest, the little questions and application filling that out, rather simple. Now that I've actually submitted it and gone through the whole process, the application part was actually simple. The filming of the 2-minute video, let's get into that. So yesterday was supposed to be my day off from streaming, and during that time I was going to go ahead and work on the 2-minute video. And I mean, you would think, well, at least he's going to do something instead of just sitting back and doing nothing. I figured instead of doing a stream till 12, I'll just shoot a 2-minute video. And it's a lot more difficult than you think. For one, 2 minutes is not a lot of time. It's not a lot of time to sell yourself. And they don't really give you an outline as to what they want in your video. They want you to tell more about yourself. However, I'm pretty sure they don't just want to be like, hey, this is my, they don't want your life story doxed into there or anything like that. And I'm pretty sure they want to see how entertaining you are, how smooth you make your transitions, whether they could tell you have stage fright or not. And basically they want to see what they could work with and what they can't work with. So that's what I got from the instructions. But it doesn't really tell you what they want answered. Like they don't know, they don't say, we want to know just about you. They don't say, we want to know about what plans you have as a VTuber. They don't say, they kind of just leave it open-ended. So 2 minutes isn't a lot. If you're going to go on and on and on about how you developed your character and how you search through endless amount of artists to come up with your model and stuff like that, you're going to chew through those 2 minutes and not get anything said. So, and then you also don't want to be like a stumbling, bumbling fool, but you also don't want to be robotic and just read from a script. So it's, it leaves a lot of wiggle room in such a tight little space. So that doesn't make much sense when you think about it. It's a tight space, so how's their wiggle room? Well, yeah, they don't give you a big time frame, but they give you so much leeway as to what you could talk about. So that's what that is. So after about I mean, it's silly. It's silly to go in there without some sort of script. You like, and not like word for word what you're gonna say. You kind of want to have an outline and then just fill it in as much as you can with like your way of speaking, like a basic outline, like intro. You want intro, and then you want your name. You want anything that's coming with you. So like for me, I introduced the Fatabytes realm and explain what the Fatabytes were. Show you significance to the stream. And then that's your basic intro. And then you go into what you want to talk about. And this is where you could either make or break yourself. Like the topic doesn't really matter, I think. Like you could be like, this is what I want to stream and this is what I have planned. Or you could go into, this is who I am and this is my personality and this is who I want to collab with. And I think you have to be honest, in order to have a successful video, you have to touch on each of those. You can't just zero in on just one, or else they're gonna be like, huh, they are very narrow in their scope. So yeah, I probably took about like, I want to say about 20 plus takes to make that video. And that sounds like a lot. But about like maybe about, I want to say 7 of those takes like ended about like 5 seconds in, where I like flubbed my lines and got tongue tied. Like my inner Filipino came out and my tongue just went in 8 different directions at the same time. So, yeah, so those were like quick takes, like about 7 of those. But like 13 of them, out of the 13, maybe I want to say another 7, I messed up like about 3/4 of the way through and kind of just lost my place and train of thought. So ended up having to reshoot those. And then the last 7 were just proof watching, where you like, I looked at it and I was like, I absolutely hate it. Let me retake. So yeah. And the thing is that after a while of redoing, hey Faith, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream and thank you for stopping by. So after about a few extra takes of doing the video, it's like, okay, now I have what I want to say memorized. And it's like, uh-oh. When you have your quote unquote script memorized, you start to sound robotic, or you start to overcompensate and sound like a used car salesman, and that's not good for videos either. So now you're like, okay, let me add in a few impromptu things here and there to kind of chop it up and make it like less structured, because yeah, no one wants to be like, hey, this guy who's applying sounds like a robot now. And that just normally comes when you have a lot of takes. So yeah, it was quite a process to put together an informative yet entertaining yet open-ended video application for 2 minutes. And yeah, so needless to say, after recording, so the whole thing's recorded without background music, because that's just one less thing you want to worry about. You can always edit that into the video later. And then it's like, you watch it and then you watch it again and you're like, okay, let me walk away from the computer, let my brain like dump it all, and then watch it again with fresh eyes, and then you finally hit send, and then you think you're done, and then the next question pops up. It's like, oh crap, I thought this was going to be the last thing, submitting the video. Nope. It goes, do you have any more media you want to share to wrap it up. So you pick your most wholesome clips that you have, and then you add those in, and then you hit send, and off you go. So, but honestly, I would imagine that it's probably one of the easier application processes out of all the agencies. So, and not to mention, since it's an application that they put it out for newer VTubers, smaller VTubers, I think that also kind of like takes a little bit of the pressure out. Even though I'm pretty sure if you're like a super experienced VTuber that has a huge following and stuff, you probably have to do less impressing. But seeing how they kind of hinted towards them wanting the newer types, yeah, that I think that takes a lot of pressure off of the younger VTubers. But yeah, I've actually heard stories from some of my buddies that they're like, oh my god, I worked on this for like 2 weeks, or I worked on this for a week straight, and I just can't get it right. I'm like, and then I have them like write out, hey, what are you trying to tell? What are you trying to tell V Shoujo? Oh, I want to tell them how what I like about this this talent, and then this talent, and this talent. I'm like, dude, you're spending so much time talking about the talents that you like that you're not telling them anything about yourself. So yeah. And some people, like, I know some people are like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Every single person is like, you're going up against them for a contract. I'm like, you know what? I don't even care. This is an opportunity for everyone. This is an opportunity for everyone, and I would be just as happy if one of our friends gets it as if I would get it. And that's not even exaggerating. Like, I'm going in knowing that I have a decimal of a fraction of a minuscule of a microscopic chance of getting it. So I will share happiness with any of our friends if they get it as well. So, but it's that little minuscule chance of getting it which got me to put my application in. And like a lot of other VTubers, I'm pretty sure that we were like, I don't even know if I should. I don't even know I should. Like, honestly, out of all the new friends that I've made since I've become a VTuber, I'm probably the least established out of all of them. So I'm just like, but then as people started talking and people were like, oh, I'm not gonna put in, and other people are like, I don't think I should because I don't think I'm gonna get it. I mean, if so many people are like not gonna try, then that makes our chances of getting it even higher. So I started pushing for my new VTuber friends to put in their applications because I feel they deserve it more than me. And then I got the mindset of, why not me? So I took my own advice and put in. So it's a gut check. It really is. It's really a gut check. It's like, are you happy where you're at, or do you want more? I mean, it's not looked down upon to be like, hey, this is an opportunity that if I get it, it could help me jumpstart. A lot of people are like, oh man, you get so much hate. Speaking of agencies, what was it? I think it was on our last stream. We were talking about, well, actually, I don't know if it was the last stream. Wait, did my stream just dump? Are we still live? Holy crap, I think my screen dumped for like a split second. What the heck? How long was my stream down for? Like, I just looked down at the preview screen and I saw the little oh my god, your screen crashed screen. Yeah, like I looked down and like all my dude, I do have drop frames. I have like 1,324 drop frames. I don't even know what the hell that was about. Man. But hey, welcome. Was gonna hop in call to tell me. You don't have to hop in call. I know it's difficult right now at this time of day to hop in call. You could have just been like, sent me a Discord message and it went, and I would have got the Discord sound effect. It was like doo doo, and then I would have been like, ah crap, I'm down. I appreciate the worry. But like, I don't remember if it was an off-stream conversation that we had, or if it was actually on screen where we were going over the top agencies, and how we brought up IdleCore, and how we were like, man, they're gonna pass up Niji and stuff like that. After today's news, I'm not so sure. Actually, I think it was yesterday's news. I'm not sure that they will. They're getting exposed pretty bad. Yeah, it was probably an off-stream conversation. But they just got exposed as not paying any of their freelance artists. Like, a lot of freelance artists submitted a lot of work, and they did not get paid and have not been paid for over a month now. So, like a month's worth of assets and mixing and all that, they haven't been getting paid. And it was like revealed, and I'm just like, wow, I have not heard of an IdleCore controversy like in quite a while, if ever. I don't think I've ever heard of IdleCore being mixed up in controversy. Yeah, it's like without artists, I wouldn't be here. I know that much. Without Pawtoon, I wouldn't be here. I'm always grateful. And the thing is she messages me almost daily, apologizing for the holdup on my outfit. But I'm like, I know what's going on. I know you're busy. I know you're struggling to keep up because your computer crashed. So it's okay. And I understand. I never commission my artists with a deadline, to be honest, because I feel if you set a deadline and they start getting close to that deadline, things start getting rushed. I would rather my artists take enough time, reasonably, to get the commission done cleanly and actually very, very detailed. And some people are just like, I mean, there's some things where it's like, okay, I need these emotes by the end of the month. I mean, emotes you could just whip up, I guess. But like anything to do with rigging, dear God, if you set like a deadline for rigging that's unreasonable, like I need this model done and rigged in a month, you're gonna get what you paid for. You're gonna get proportionally what you paid for by the amount of time that you allotted. And to be honest, if you give them a rush job, you're gonna get a rushed job. So yeah, I just think not enough considerations given to artists and all the hard work they do. Honestly, there's a lot of moving parts to being a VTuber, and like you got artists, like if you commission the same artist to do your background, your profile picture, your your VTuber model, and then if you have a chibi model, and then you have a mascot, and then all that, you pretty much commissioned about 6 months worth of work all in one drop. So if you do that and you're like, and I'm debuting in a month, guess what? You may not get the best work back unless you have a tremendously skilled artist, in which case you're probably going to pay an arm and a leg. If there's an artist out there that could do all that in like 1 month, that artist is probably going to charge you a good sum of money and is worth that big sum of money. But yeah, like I know I told you guys probably, or even have them all done. Yeah. I know, like I told you guys probably like a couple months ago that I'm having a new outfit worked on. But I never told you when it was due because I don't have a due date on it. I gave you some details that it was gonna actually be like field gear, because I feel that this outfit right here, this is the outfit that I would wear at the apothecary, at the Fatabites realm, and just chill and hang out in this. But per lore, I do field missions, and I doubt I would be wearing my lounge gear out there doing field missions. So yeah, so I figured I would do something along the lines of a field mission type of outfit, and probably commission a background that reflects not being in the apothecary. So but I haven't even looked at backgrounds yet, simply for the fact that it just, when you have everything else and you're just waiting on one thing, you start to get impatient, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to go that route. I've always been very patient when it comes to assets and stuff like that. Like even the little Fatabite model up there. Like how many streams did I go through, like swapping up the models and stuff like that? It's like sometimes, just to avoid putting more work on my artist, I will definitely just go to Paint 3D, take some basic shapes, and go to town and try to make my own stuff. And then when she's free of commissions and stuff like that, I'll hand her the Fatabite and I'll be like, hey, work on that one. Yeah, two to three streams, and that was just developing the Fatabite itself. And then it was like, once we got the basic shape and what we wanted it to do and like all this good stuff, I started looking into detail. I put Fatabite's realm into binary code and embedded it into the wings and stuff like that. Like, just little things that I know when Mama Patoon's done with her commissions and I hand it to her, she could just take what I gave her and just make it look fantastic. Not that it doesn't look pretty good at right now. It's not fantastic. It's not like knock your socks off great, but it looks decent enough where Patoon could make something great out of it. Like, eventually I would like her to animate the wings so that they move. But I think we did a good job, and it was actually a team effort. It was a team effort. We had one person from the community, actually probably maybe two people from the community, a mod, and myself working on it. It's just brainstorming, and this is what we came up with. So yeah. Let me see. Speaking of which, I still have my outline for the V Shoujo thing, and I did talk about I'll end my time for the day. Apologize for the quick time I give. Have a good day, Johnny. Thank you for stopping by, Faith. Let me know if there's anything else I could do for that project that I was involved with. And I will gladly contribute as much as I can. And always, it's always good to see you too. Don't be a stranger. So I'm trying to skim through the outline to see. Yeah. So when I did the VShojo thing, I kind of went and touched on all the. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see that stream. So let me know when that one comes on. I'll be there live for it. And no, I won't make him caw during his thing. I'll leave that up to the more established members of chat to do that. X to doubt. Hey, you know what? If y'all start doing it first, I'll join in. I do have enough saved, and I was like waiting for when I was gonna use it. So what is it? I did maybe like 10 seconds about my streaming history. I did 10 seconds about what influenced me into becoming a VTuber. I did about 20 seconds of what my normal streams consist of. And then I did the rest of it were plans that I have for the future. And one of the things that I brought up was doing tutorials for up and coming VTubers and how to create stream assets without having to spend tons of money when you don't have it as a beginning VTuber. And I also threw something out there that I really didn't discuss publicly in any of our streams, kind of because I wanted to keep it low key. So how many of you got, like, I know Sophie you have, but how many of you seen the Speak with the Devil streams with Iron Mouse? I kind of want to do one of those formats, but like a talk show type format, but not in a talk show setting. Like, I want to do, now hear me out, I want to do kind of like a news interview. Like, I'm on the scene at this location with this person, and I want to get a few words with them, and the person I would be interviewing is an indie VTuber. Like an indie VTuber that's like just right there. Like right there, just needs some exposure. And I just want to like conduct a little interview with them and give them like an entire stream where I just spend an entire stream with them, like finding out what they're yes, and like, so this is the script that I had for this portion of the video. I also want to venture into interviews with the indie VTubers who just need a little exposure to get their names out there. And that's the sentence that I had in there. And then I ad-libbed like a lot of it, because like you don't want to script out your whole description of it. So that was the base sentence. And then I would be like, some VTubers are like have all the tools necessary to be big. They just need the exposure. And I want to use the platform that VShojo would give me as a platform to help them to become big and maybe a future part of VShojo. Like that's kind of the route I went with that. And I never ever put that out there. I didn't. In fact, I share a lot of my stream goals with you, Sophie, but I kind of just kept that one off to the side because it's something that I wanted to do, and I think that was the proper time to drop that one, and I think it's a proper time to drop it now. So, because like, for those who have been here from the beginning, before the VShojo even announced that they were doing auditions, one of my main goals was to be like a Fall Side guy, one of the Fall Side TVS news anchors. That was like one of my goals, but I didn't like. He has enough people between him, Cody, and Lady, just doing the news. I figured that there would be like, maybe there would be a section where it was like, meet this VTuber, so and so's on the scene at this place, at this place's residence, or this place's this person's favorite hangout, and he's with this person, and let's find out a little bit about him. And I would do like maybe like a 5-minute little interview with him and stuff like that. Well, why stop there? Why stop there? Just now that VShojo put this open invite out there, it's like, if I get exposure, I want that exposure to go back to where I came from, to the indie scene. So why not dedicate a full 4 hours for this VTuber to give it their all and be like, this is who I am, this is what I'm bringing, and all that to my audience. So, I mean, it goes without saying, once you become a member of VShojo, you're going to get a huge audience. Like, regardless of whether you started with 1 or 2, as soon as they announce you as one of theirs, you're going up exponentially. You're going to blow up. So, why not share that with a fellow indie VTuber? And there's so many good ones out there. There are so many good ones out there. A lot of them way better than me. Yeah, I would. But like, I mean, a lot of the people that I want, like a lot of indie VTubers out there have like 5 times the viewership as I do. So in all actuality, I would be the one benefiting from them. So like, how am I going to sell that to another indie VTuber? It's like, hey, I want to give you exposure, and they're bigger than I am. But if I do get bigger on my own, and like I have a following, a large enough following that knows me but doesn't know a lot of these other people, yeah, for sure. Even if I wasn't in VShojo, like, there's a lot of ideas I have for content. Like, and the more and more that I discover that I'm a just chatting guy more than a gaming guy. Oh, I'm still very much so a gaming guy, but on stream, I think we lean heavily towards the chatting, and the chats are a lot more active with people, and it would, like, there'd be like a part where there are open-ended, where there's a questions will be open to chat, heavily moderated by me and the mods, and so that our guests don't, our featured VTuber doesn't get inundated with inappropriate questions. If they're gonna be inappropriate questions, they'll be by me. Not just kidding. But yeah, I would definitely see, as I grow larger, with or without the help of VShojo, this is definitely something I hold near and dear to my heart, simply for the fact that, listen, it's not easy getting exposure when there's so many of you out there. Like, I honestly am grateful for every single viewer I get, for every single member in chat, for every single every single message that they post in chat, minus the bots. The bots could go rotten hell, but bots' lives matter. Ha! Shut up. Anyway, but like, yeah, definitely something I hold near and dear. Like, I've always been the type of person that's like, like, you know how people rag on Mr. Beast and stuff like that, how his content is helping people and he gets haters for that. And I've always been like, why? If everyone's content was them helping people, the world would be such a better place. To be honest, more people should make their content about helping people. Because there's so much content out there about self-promoting and all that. It's like, it really just shows how self-centered the world has become. And I think if more content was about helping people, then who the fuck cares whether or not you get clout from that? You helped someone. And it's not like I'm going to go out there and be like, I'm going to help this VTuber because it's going to get me clout. No. You think that me teaching people how to animate like basic GIFs without making a GIF on OBS is going to get me clout? No. But I guarantee you, if someone stumbled upon that clip and was like, wait, I don't have to make a GIF, I could just use the layers in OBS to animate an icon or to animate a drawing. Like, how long do you think like how long do you think it took me to animate this Fadabite? Because this Fadabite is not a GIF. It's not an animated GIF. It's 2 pieces. It's literally 2 pieces. Like, if you look very closely at it, you could see that it's 2 pieces. But if you just glance at it, it just looks like, wow, that's an animated GIF. But it isn't. Let's see here. Fadabite, electric orb. It's 2 pieces. It is literally 2 pieces. It's 1 still piece with 1 animated piece overlaid on it on OBS. You know how much it cost me to make that? Nothing. Not a damn thing. I didn't have to buy an editor. I didn't have to do any of that. I didn't have to have this bot that's sitting in my chat trying to advertise. I don't have none of that. Thank you, Sophie. Wonderful as always. Stealthy and accurate as always. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm going to put out there for free. For free. I have like, how many people do I have in chat right now? I don't even have my counters up. I have like 3 viewers on right now. Do I care that this is going out to 3 viewers instead of 1,000 viewers? No, because if any one of these viewers uses this this tactic to like make an asset without spending a penny, I did my job. I did my job. That's it. No clout necessary. You don't even have to be like, hey, I learned how to do this from watching Johnny DeGordo. Would that be nice? Sure. Why not? Give me some credit. But if not, more power to you. You learn something. I learn something every time I make one of these things. So it's like, wow. I don't have to erase the whole background. I could kind of just fade it out and it'd be barely noticeable. And then there's going to be that guy who's like, oh, I notice it from a mile away. Look at that. Yeah, I could see it. I'm like, okay. Well, my bad. I didn't want to spend $30 to have this made. So, yeah. And then when you get those interviews and you're like, hey, so why did you get into being a VTuber? And instead of selling themselves in a 2-minute video in hopes that they get exposure, they have 4 hours to touch on every single aspect of who they are. And I don't and there's no thought that it would never be seen if they don't get accepted, because they're doing it live. They're doing it live, and they're doing it in front of my audience and whatever part of their audience decides to be there to support them. Come on. I don't see any negatives to this idea. I mean, people will be like, "Oh, you ripped that off of Iron Mouse." And those people are wrong. Those people are wrong. Yeah, the gist is the same, but Iron Mouse brings on like big names. It's like a real, like, she's like the Jay Leno or the Tonight Show, and I'm just your typical news reporter going out and doing a story on a local hero, because that's literally what each of us is. Like, we all exist in our own VTuber little world. Like, my VTuber little world is the Apothecary and the Fatabites realm. I am the local hero of this realm. Riri is the local hero of the cafe. Actu is the local hero of the nest. So I'm just want to be that guy that goes to the cafe, that goes to the nest to do an interview with the local hero. It's literally like a news interview. And so it's not like Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse brings on world-renowned VTubers. World-renowned VTubers, and people watch her stuff for the entertainment value. I do want our interviews to be entertaining, but more so I want them to be informative. I want people to walk away from there to know every aspect about that person who's on the... You go to the nest and the flock tried to turn you into chicken nuggets. They could do that. They could very well do that. Or they could just pick me up out of the nest and fly me up really high and drop me. But you know what? If I'm doing an interview, people are going to see that and they're going to be entertained, and they're going to know that that's what happens when you go to the flock. And you know what? Is that going to scare people away? No, because they're going to want to be turned into chicken nuggets. They want to know what it feels like. They want to experience that. They want to see the big Aussie cawing at them. I think that the more eyes, the better. Even if it's something negative. If someone were to call me onto their show and ask me, "So, what do you do?" And I'm just like, "I like to yap. And I like to help people." Yeah, some people are gonna be like, "Yo, that dude's boring as fuck." But then there's gonna be like, "Wait, he gives out tips on, like, beginners tips on streaming that I could actually do and not have to, like, go out and buy Photoshop and have to go out and buy a GIF maker, or have to go out and, like, purchase a commission from an artist." He could do that. Like, there's gonna be like those people that will join and see that and be like, "Wow, that's actually useful." And then there's gonna be the haters that are like, "Yo, that dude's boring. He puts out, like, weird content about, like, he's like the Tim the Toolman Taylor or the Bob Vila of VTuber early streams." It's like, I don't need to do that. I already know how to do that and better. Okay, I get it. Some people have better ways of doing stuff, but I try to do things easy and cheap. That's the name of the game. Yeah, I spent money on the bigger assets, but, like, the smaller ones, come on now. Why fill up an artist's little queue with a bunch of little ones when they already have like big projects on the way? Learn how to do your own little tiny projects. Who knows? You may get really good at doing these tiny projects and then start trying to learn how to do bigger projects. And now, instead of just being a VTuber, you're a VTuber artist too, and you could do art streams. Holy shit. Will I ever get there? Hell no. Hell no. I will never primarily be a VTuber artist. I can't. Those artists have the most patience I've ever seen. Like, I've watched a fruit art stream where she was experimenting with her new art style. The panty and stocking type of style. And I seen her draw the same line and erase it, and then redraw the same line and erase it like 50 times until she got the stroke down right. Like the stroke went down perfectly the way she wanted it. In fact, I saw her put the stroke down and it was perfect, and just by muscle reflex, she deleted the stroke. She's like, "Ah, shit, that was a good one." Like, I've seen that. That takes so much freaking patience. Another I mean, I'm gonna call them artists because they perform art in their own special way. Like, I find music as an art, I find drawing as an art, I see writing as an art. It's all different types of art form. So, a musician that I follow, Obi Katie Cat, like, I've seen her break down a little section of music that she's been working on, and the number of pieces that go into that little 30-second cut of her music. There's so many different like sounds and basses that if you play them individually, you're like, what the hell is that? Like, there's like a cowbell that has no rhythm that if you played by itself, you're like, that rhythm kind of sucks. But then you piece all the hundreds of pieces that she has together in that 30-second interval, and it's fucking magic. I could never do something like that. But I sure as hell could tell you, if you take this song and then you slide the song slightly before the end of the first song, you can make it mesh together where it's seamless. That's not hard, but it's something that a lot of the new VTubers or streamers don't know. And they get these songs that cut from one song to the other song, and it's such a jarring cut that it's it's yeah. So like, I could teach basic mixing and stuff like that, and someone out there is going to appreciate it. I know I appreciated it when I watched a YouTube video on certain things, and then mashed two YouTube videos together, and those two lessons came out to an even better outcome. It's, let me do the research for you. But yeah, I think the interviews, that's definitely something I want to do. The tutorials is something I want to do. I want to do some doodle streams. I didn't go into that in the application video. What else do I have here on this thing? Like I say, it's a 2-minute video. There's no way you could have a lot in there. But yeah, it's overall. Unfortunately, when you do these and you try to fit everything into 2 minutes, yet try to get some emotion into it, where you're not just like, thank you for this opportunity. I am Johnny DeGordo, your head techno alchemist of the Fatabyte realm. No, you when you try to say it with enthusiasm and stuff like that, yeah, it sounds a little campy. It sounds like you're selling yourself, but you know what? You are selling yourself. But yeah, I did not nearly go into all the ideas that I want to do though. Maybe one stream in the future, probably very near future. I'll go into like a lot of the ideas. I kind of don't want to put them out there too much because like my heart will break. Like honestly, if this news interview thing happens and someone takes my format, my heart will probably be broken. But I just got really excited and I wanted to tell you guys about it. But like if someone does take it and they're like, "Hey, this is James X VTuber coming to you live from outside of Riri's house. We're gonna go ahead and interview Riri and find out what she's all about." My heart would shatter, but that's my own fault because I put it out there. At least some VTubers would be recognized. Granted, it's not me fulfilling the idea, but I would be glad to see it come to fruition. And at that point, I would just have to do it better than the person who did it. Maybe I'll just publish this VOD all over the place and be like, "Nope, my idea. So if you see it, I came up with it." That never works. There's no internet patenting of ideas, unfortunately. So, where I went over my basic format of my streams, I did say that I specialize in just chatting streams. I think that's pretty accurate. There's no hiding it. I love to yap. I love talking to you guys. I could yap on forever just by myself, but if there's interaction from chat, that it goes by that much faster. Next thing you know, 4 hours is gone. Like, to be honest, me and Sophie had an offline chat once, and it actually almost lasted as long as the actual stream. So if there's people to interact with, I could chat for a good amount of time. Can you imagine if there were like 4 active chatters in chat? Like, once we start getting a regular stream of chatters that hop on Discord, I'll set up the... Yeah, I was up really late that day. You were like you were about to beat my ass if I didn't go to sleep. Like, it was almost bedtime for you by the time I went to sleep. And we have like a huge difference in time. But yeah, as we have more steady Discord chatters, I will set up the Discord overlay so that they will pop up and have their little wigglies or whatever ping icon that they have. The thing with setting up the ping icon and stuff like that is that they have to be in chat with you while you set it up. So, yeah, that's a thing. And right now, the only people that I've chatted with are people from our stream. Like, I haven't had collabs yet. And to be honest, when you're just starting out, you're so busy trying to come up with content that collabs just happen out of the blue and you don't have that set up unless they're close to you. If they're like a girlfriend or they're a boyfriend or they're really close friends that you talk with naturally, you're not going to have them set up in your chat yet with their own image. So, and I'm like, what, 3 months into this, so I don't have a lot of stream friends yet. But as that grows, when we get into chat, I'll probably pull them in offline into a chat room and set them up with their pings. Whether they want to send me a ping that they want to represent them on stream, or if Sophie wanted me to use her moderator badge as her ping, I could do that. I could do that as well. But yeah, it takes a whole lot. right now we don't have a steady flow of people wanting to join the Discord voice chat. Not yet, anyway. Sword! Sword! So I'm taking it that if you do pop up on a Discord overlay, you want the moderator badge with a sword, or do you want me to just redraw one your OC for you with a sword in hand? Because that one would take a little bit. And I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, definitely, if you're already in school and I decide to draw your OC and stuff like that, I will literally download the whole VOD and put it in my my Google Docs and send it to you. Send a link to you so that you could watch it. Because I know you probably won't log into Twitch while you're at school, but you may. I'll just send you the link so that you could just click into your Google Doc and watch the VOD if I ever do a VOD of drawing your OC. And I will. I'll do a VOD where I draw everyone's OC. I had to get with Boar and see if he's happy with being Botan. That's just the first thing that pops in my head whenever I see his name as level 1 boar. I think of that little baby boar from Clan Ed. Yeah, I'll get on that. I mean, everyone has a different art style and stuff like that, and I think it's cool to see your OC in different but he does come out as innocent. And then you have to draw out the mischief in him. Like, by default, when he logs into chat, he starts off innocent. His first 2 lines are usually pretty wholesome, and then we draw the insanity out of him because we know it's in there. We know it's in there. It's like getting like a Kit Kat and knowing that the wafer's in there, but on the outside, it just looks like a chocolate bar. Like, we all know, like, look at Shoyu. He's so peaceful and sleeping, but we all know what he's capable of. He's a little violent little axolotl. So, Shoju's official description that I put for VShojo is that he is a nightshade axolotl. And that he's accompanied me through my entire journey, which is all of 3 months. I made it sound like it's so long, but yeah. I also went into describing the Fadabites as the techno-fae that make up our chat. So that way, when they see the stinger, they are like, what the hell was that thing that flew across the screen? Did you see the stinger? The transition stinger? Hold on. Like watch the transition really quick, okay? 1, 2, 3. I modified the stinger to have the Fadabite fly across the screen. I figured a little bit more personalization rather than just having the default stinger would look good. I like it. I mean, once I get Art Mama to refine the the Fetabyte, it will look a hell of a lot better. Like if I could get her to animate the wings moving, then it'll look way better than just like skipping across the screen. But right now I think that's way better than just having the hallway effect. Yeah, that one debuted in the VShojo video. So unfortunately it did not make its debut on stream until just today. But yeah, that was included in the VShojo video. I kind of wanted to show like what I can do. So with very little resources, to be honest. Like I don't have my art tablet hooked up or nothing. So I think that's not bad. What else did I put? So I put that I specialize in just chatting streams. Accurate. But I also play a variety of games. Not so accurate yet because well, you know what? I have played a variety of games. I do new releases to indie games, collabs, and cult classics. So I think all of that's pretty accurate right now. Wait, I don't think I played a cult classic game. Huh. Have I? Not yet. I don't think I played a classic game yet. Okay, so new releases. I would say, yeah, I've played a new release here and there, maybe. I mean, no, Mario Wonder isn't quite new anymore. It's pretty old, but I did play a collab game, so that's good. I did play an indie game, so that's good. Yeah, so it's a good little variety. I mean, I guess Animal Crossing's kind of like a cult classic. I mean, what would you call people who are like gaga over Animal Crossing? They're pretty much a cult. Oh God, cancel Johnny. He just called us all cult members. So yeah, that's basically the recap I gave of the current stream format. Yeah. And like the thing is that I can't go over every single thing that I have planned for the future, simply for the fact that a lot of that stuff, a lot of the future plans also include the stuff that you guys suggest. So I'm very community driven, if you haven't noticed. So if the community wants a certain thing, I will do my best to make it happen, unless I'm absolutely just not interested in it, like horror games. And by the way, no one still has not guessed which horror game I'm willing to play. And yes, it does have jump scares, but they're actual jump scares that I could tolerate. So, because I kind of expect them to come, but they're still kind of freaky, scary when they happen. Oh man, I've been chugging water. I'm probably gonna have to use the bathroom soon. Dude, I've been like super thirsty. Like my throat has not fully recovered since Monster Prom. That was a lot of reading in Monster Prom, and we did a lot of talking. No, you didn't. You didn't guess them. Yeah, no, it wasn't on your list. And I didn't. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me use the bathroom because before it becomes an dire emergency. I just want to cut it off before it happens. But I'll be right back. And then we'll dive into your list, what's left of your list. 1 second.
to do. I don't need to seem aloof. I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai?
Alright, we're back. Alright. I don't know if this is where we left off. I just started clicking as fast as I could because... Oh, I know, but I try to remove the ones that have even a smidge of jump scares. So I kind of want to add them back to separate lists or just send in DMs to see if I possibly guessed it. Well, you didn't. You didn't. I can tell you right now you didn't guess it yet. But I still have the list. I didn't get rid of your list. You put in a lot of work in... Oh. What happened here? Let's see here. Reading mode. Okay. Do I want to be in this screen or the gaming screen? Let's go in the gaming screen. Okay. And then let me do... Oops. Let me click in here. And then... open this up. This one. Boom. Okay. Oh crap, did it restarted again? Damn it. Okay. How do I make this bigger? Let me hide this taskbar really quick. Taskbar behaviors. Boom. There, that's better. Like haunted house in the fairs and stuff. Huh. I don't remember a haunted house in the fairs. I don't remember seeing that one in your list. Wheel of Fortune. Dude, I want to play... Like, honestly, a lot of these games, I would like to play, like, against you off stream. Like, I want to just, like, play, like, Wheel of Fortune or Uno against you. Well, because you're the only one that hangs out off stream. Like, everyone else just disappears once streaming's over. If we had more people that hung out after stream, then yeah. But like most people just disappear after stream. Jeez, you thought you were special and shit? Holy crap, not just kidding. I'm kidding. Put the chainsaw away. I skipped too far. Oi! You are special. You know it. Don't even pretend like you're hurt. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3. Crime and Punishments. Okay. Pumpkin Panic. House Flipper. Pokemon Black. Dude, we didn't have that many pages left, did we? Superliminal. Mahjong Soul. We did that. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, come on. Meanie. You hurt my feelings. Wait, wrong emote. Ah, Jesus, ah! Ka! Wait, did that work? Okay, Mahjong Soul, Biped, Pa-On, Stanley Parable, Hollow Knight. We went over that. Oh, Cookie Clicker, we went over that one. Yeah, I did, just to see if it would make you stop, and it did. It worked. Ha-ha! I stun-locked you. Why do my eyes look like that? There we go. There we go. That's better. Arc in Sound Mind Portal. Risk of Rain 2, Slate Aspire, Superliminal Group Therapy. I think this is where we're at. Brilliant Diamond, Escape Simulator, Eternal Return, Pronti, Unreal, League of Legends. League of Legends. You added League of Legends on there? Dude, no. I'm not doing League of Legends. No way. For one, I suck at League. Like, the world of League has changed since launch. I have not played... Yeah, I've played League before when it first launched. I used to be an Ahri main, and then, like, I tried to come back as a Lux main, and that did not work out. But yeah, I started off playing Ahri. Big Brain Academy, I pity the fool that plays me in Big Brain Academy. Like, I'm not that smart, but I have memorized all the patterns for Big Brain Academy. It Takes Two, I think that would be fun. And to be honest, It Takes Two is actually one of those collab games where I wouldn't troll people that I collabed with, because it's genuinely fun. It's genuinely fun. The mechanics are cool, and I actually like it. So, why do I look surprised? There we go. Cuphead, this game, pain. Is pain. It's not a rage game, it's a pain game. And you just test your pain tolerance. Getting over it, that's a rage game. Surgeon Simulator, I don't really... I'm impartial to it. I'm impartial to Surgeon Simulator. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pain added to the list. You just want to see me suffer. Whoops, skip too far. Pummel Party. Again, Pummel Party would probably take a backseat to Mario Party, to be honest. Vampire Survivors. You know, I tried to watch a Vampire Survivor stream, and it hurt my eyes. Like, when it, like, at the early stages, it's kind of cool. But then once you get into the later stages, it hurts my eyes. Just like bullet hell games. Bullet hell games, like, when it first starts, okay, it's okay. But then as the stages become more complex, it's just hard to watch. Like, I feel bad for people who watch it on TV, because now you just have a whole bunch of strobing lights. Like, how many seizures did we induce by streaming this is my question. No, I don't mind bullet hell games. I just think that streaming them, because you just have a whole bunch of Christmas lights coming at you in a whole bunch of weird shapes, and your screen fills up with it, and it's just like, it's really hard to play bullet hell games on stream and, like, make it tolerable for people to watch. Like, especially nowadays that people have their chat on the screen. A bullet hell game would kind of just give you motion sickness if that's your only way to read the chat, is through on-screen chat. So yeah, I don't mind bullet hell games. There's some that I actually want to play, like Mecha Break. I want to play that game, and it's not as bad of a bullet hell game as Ikaruga, but it's still pretty bullet hellish. AI Somnium Files. I feel like I played that game. I can't remember if I played that game or not, but I'm guarantee you, if I have played it and I get to the I recognize that I played it by the first, like, few minutes, I will remember every single solution to every single puzzle in it. And it's just going to be like me pretending not to know. which I don't do very well. Polar! Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How was the birthday? How was the birthday? How was the birthday? I was waiting for a cake picture. To the moon. I've been meaning to ask, I'm not sure if you said it on stream, but how did Show You come into existence? Show You came into existence because I've always wanted an axolotl pet. Ever since I first seen one, like, on the internet. And then I became, like, at one point I was grossly addicted to Minecraft, and axolotls were all over the place there. So as I got older, I made, like, my own money. I got my own job and stuff like that. I went to go on the hunt to buy an axolotl to keep in, like, an aquarium. Awesome! I can't wait to see. I want to go buy a axolotl to keep in an aquarium, and then I kind of found out that it's illegal to own axolotls in the part of the country where I live. And I never got to have an axolotl. And the funny thing is one of the least favorite axolotls in Minecraft is the black one. People like the pink one, they like the light colored ones, but a lot of people, when I watch the streams, they, like, kill off the black axolotl because it kind of just doesn't fit the aesthetic of their aquarium. And I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna save a black axolotl for myself. And of course I named him Shoyu, which is Japanese for soy sauce, which shares the same color as him. And so, like, he became my virtual buddy. Yeah, he became my virtual buddy because I can't have a Show You in real life. And if I ever lived anywhere where I could have an axolotl, I would make sure to adopt a black axolotl and name him Show You in real life. So yeah, he wasn't just picked up because he's cute and adorable and could do all kinds of stupid things. That's a pretty cake. Holy cow. Black does go with everything. Black does go with everything, but that's such a pretty cake. It's like, it's snazzy. Look how fancy that table setup is. That's a snazzy cake. For those of you in stream, if you want to see this lovely setup, an amazing looking cake, you must join our Discord server. Dude, that cake makes me hungry. Is that like buttercream icing or is that fondant? And if you don't know, like fondant versus buttercream, buttercream's usually sweeter. Yes, I was wondering if I could send a photo of myself. My outfit looks beautiful too. Absolutely. Hold on, let me see if I have a specific place where you could put it, or maybe you could just do it right there and just add like a little introduction to yourself. That's fine. I don't see any harm in that. Boar, welcome to stream. I have questions for you. if you're available. Hold on. Let me see if I can make a selfie channel. Topics. Let's see. We'll do text, new channel, member, selfies, and intros. And then there you go. I made a channel in the topics. So Polar, if you want to add a picture, just go to the topics of members, selfies, and intros, and you could just drop a selfie in there. Actually, at some point I'll rename that from members to like Fetabyte selfies. Where we go. I was a gremlin as a child. How'd you know what my question was gonna be? Okay, so Boar, have you seen the thumbnail of the Monster Prom stream that I made? Do 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 do. Yeah. The one on YouTube or in my VODs. I also put it in a channel here, but I could show it on screen. Browse. Do 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 do. Pictures. Twitch files. Thumbnails. No, your audio was fine. Your audio was fine. Okay. Here it is, the great thumbnail of our prom, Monster Prom. Let me check. Cute outfit, very cute outfit. So, Mr. Boar, when I think a level 1 Boar, I think of Botan from Clan Ad. So I made you a little icon of Botan, and I labeled it as level 1 Boar. I want to know if you were okay with that. Because I would imagine that's what a level 1 Boar would look like. Yeah, Stoicy's his picture is kind of off the rails, but that's his icon, so I didn't want to change it. And since Boar doesn't have an icon, I decided I was gonna go ahead and make it Botan. I mean, we could do Lechonk, but I was like, Nintendo is like, yeah, Hajime no Ippo. Yeah. I think that's like one of Stoicy's favorite animes is Hajime no Ippo. You've seen Clan Ad, right, Lightbore? Even funnier when you remember the mountain training where they fought a bear. Yes. Yes. Even though Hajime no yeah, it's the boxing one. Even though Hajime no Ippo is not exactly in my top 10 of anime, it's still pretty fun to watch every now and then. Sophie has not seen Clan Ed and she refuses to watch it. She says I'm purposely trying to make her cry. I think it's a rite of passage. Oh, Flutter Xander, thank you for stopping by. It was nice having you while it lasted. Flutter Xander, is that like Fluttershy X Xander Cage from Triple X? Or... Yo, that's 3 of them. Yeah, the voice actor for Takamura voices Tora in Ushi no Tora. Really? Interesting. The bots are coming out in mass. All right, let me put that away. How many more of these do we have? Earthbound. Earthbound's a oldie but goodie. I think I would play Earthbound to fulfill my my cult classic prerequisite. Don't starve together, but don't we always? Kind of wish there were more boxing anime. Really? Really? I think there should only be one of each sport. Because I get confused. I get confused. Like, if, heaven forbid, they come out with another volleyball anime that isn't Haikyuu, I would be upset because I like Haikyuu. And I would automatically discount the new volleyball anime as just a copycat. It's funny because, like, I do have a favorite sports anime, but a lot of people don't consider it a sport. But if you ask any Japanese, they would consider it a sport. I don't think any of you would probably guess which one I'm talking about. But, yeah, I don't really watch sports anime that much. Haikyuu is definitely one of the ones that I make an exception for. But there's a anime called Bamboo Blade, which is about kendo. And I thoroughly enjoyed that one. Twisted Wonderland. Deceit. Slime Rancher is kind of fun. Slime Rancher is kind of fun. Into the Breach. Devil May Cry 5. Have that one. I have Remnant 2. So Remnant from Ashes is kinda in the same thing. Operation Tango, Dark Deception, Monsters and Mortals. PUBG Mobile. Yeah, there's a lot of comedy in Bamboo Blade. But it mainly focuses on the sport of kendo. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's a rough play. Like, in my early VTuber streams, I played Grand Blue Fantasy. And it was kind of rough to stream that. And I feel Xenoblade would probably fall along the same lines. Like, narrative-driven games is really hard to play unless they're, like, super mainstream. Rusty's Retirement is one you might like. It's an idle farmer. Really? How so? So when I streamed Grand Blue, there's a storyline. There's a main storyline, which if you stuck to the main storyline, easy to follow. However, there's like side quests, a lot of side quests, and a lot of the quests requiring to go to like a counter, like a Monster Hunter type counter to get those side quests. And I farmed those side quests so much that I kind of became OP, and it just kind of ruined the kind of adventure of will he survive this quest or not. It was kind of like a foregone conclusion that yeah, you're gonna breeze through this quest pretty easily. It's kind of just the way I play role-playing games. Yeah, the pacing kind of was kind of jarring. Like, okay, so with Monster Hunter, what makes Monster Hunter so streamable is that even though there's side quests, the pacing stays the same, pretty much, whether you're on a side quest or you're on a main quest. But like with Grand Blue, the pacing of the story is vastly different than the pacing of the side quests, and you kind of need to do some side quests or else you're going to reach a part in the story where you're just not moving, and it's like kind of like where I kind of found myself in the hole in Dragon Age, because I was kind of trying to rush through Dragon Age just to beat it, that I didn't do a lot of the side quests, and then I got stuck. So it's like you really had to put a lot of care and planning into how you pace it so that it looks good on stream. Like, I know when the new Dragon Age comes out, I'm going to take my time with it. I'm going to do the side quests as well as the main story in equal parts so that the pacing doesn't get thrown all out of whack. But like Dragon Age, when I did Inquisition, I tried to blow through it and I screwed myself. And in Grand Blue, I did so many side quests that the storyline kind of just was like too easy. So yeah, and plus I didn't put a lot of time into planning out what I was going to do in the game. So because I like to chat so much, needless to say, when the newer games come out, like Expedition 33, there's going to be vastly less chatting on the game days and more time dedicated to the game. That way I could like keep that paced and not have to spend a lot of time planning the chatting portions. So we'll have a basic intro to the stream and then maybe a little bit of chatting, but then we're going to dive right into the gameplay once those newer games come out. Because if I chat a lot, people are going to switch channels to like someone who's actually playing it for the content of the game, and then I'll lose viewers that way. While the game's still fresh, I want to give the game the attention. Now for classic games, fair game. Like, honestly, for whenever I stream a game that isn't mainstream, I tend to have higher viewers for that stream. So, kind of works out. Like, it was weird. The people who came out of the woodworks to, like, for Suika and for Animal Crossing kind of was like, wow. People are coming out of the woodworks for that. And the hype for those games kind of just like was gone a long time ago. Oh yeah, Bor, I did buy a game from this list, but I'm not telling you guys what it is. I'm not telling you which one it is. That one is going to be reserved for a random stream that where I don't have anything going. Midnight Ghost Hunt Zamboni Simulator. What the fuck? We gotta smooth some ice? And one shot. Okay, yeah. So I didn't see the horror game that I will play on this list at all. And I honestly think that I could get that game on one of the platforms that I have hooked up to the computer. I had to look. Let me see. Switch. Yeah, they do have it on Switch. Oh, what did it get rated? Ooh, it got rated 5 out of 5 on Play Asia and 8 out of 10 on Nintendo Life. So, ooh, I might just have to get it. Haha. And I'm gonna save it for a day, like a day after, like Sophie goes to school, so she can't make fun of me to, while I like hold my breath and almost die on stream. Oh God, trolling you is so easy. It is so easy. It's like I literally have like 5 days to get this game if I want to like stream it before you go to school. When does school start for you again? Sophie, when does school start again? If there's still a decent amount of time before you go back, I might get it. By going back to school, I mean being unavailable for stream. When do you start becoming unavailable for stream? August 5th. August 5th. All right, let me look at the calendar. So the 5th is literally next Monday. No. So I got 2 more weeks, right? And you're probably gonna go to sleep early on Sunday night. So Sunday night for me, which is Monday morning for you. So probably the only time you'll get to see it is the 3rd. So Saturday night. If I buy it now, then this weekend is available for you. But then the other game that I got will have to go on the shelf. It all depends. Orientation means where they show you around the school, and like this is where the cafeteria is, this is where the science room is, this is where the main lecture hall is, and stuff like that. Like orientations where they get you to like learn the layout of the school and the rules and regulations, and they go over all the details about what it's going to be like going to school at that certain place. So that's usually what orientation entails. I don't know if you actually heard any of that because no, you're a sub, so you didn't get that ad. We have two, one for all freshmen in the morning and then one for nursing specifically in the afternoon. Oh, so you'll be gone all day orientation day. So all right, okay, this is what we're gonna do. New poll question. The perks of you multi-streaming. What's yeah, but I might hop in from time to time on YouTube. Yes. And YouTube's one of the few platforms that isn't giving me trouble when it comes to streaming. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Something. I'm making a new poll. Alright, we're gonna put this poll out here. We're gonna do 3 minutes on it. Poll is up. So let me see here. What do we got? Alright, so we've already established that the game in question is not on this list. So take that into mind when you vote. When you guys vote, that if you're expecting me to play something scary that was on this list, it's not on the list. I will not be voting in this one, so this is purely up to you guys. What type of game do you guys want me to play stream next? Something fun, which includes like games like Monster Prom, or what's that game that you guys reserved a tentacle monster in? Something scary, which is like anywhere from like Resident Evil up to like Silent Hill or something like that, and also something new, like one of the new releases. So those are the 3 choices that we're gonna put out. Alright, the poll is, I can handle certain like the newer Resident Evils, like The Village, or the one with the I think it's 4, the one that came out for the Wii, like the ones from like the old glitchy ones. Yeah, the old glitchy ones where you had to make your own bullets. Screw that noise. Yeah, I can't really take the jump scares, but the game I have in mind, I could handle it. The only thing is that it's one of those games where it's kind of disturbing, kind of spooky. Has jump scares, but they genuinely pop out of nowhere. Like they don't, you're not sitting there waiting for the jump scare to happen. It kind of just happens. All right, what do we got so far? 3 votes. Scary's in the lead. Scary has 1. All right. Okay. So since that one won, I'm going to let you know the game that you guys did not vote for which was the fun game, which was, what was it called? Because I just bought and downloaded the other game. I gotta remember what it was, because it has a Japanese title. So the other game that I bought that was in the fun level was Senran Kagura, the water gun shoot 'em up game. So you guys passed on that one, so I will be playing that one off stream. The one that you guys voted for, hold on. Hold on. Which is not bad because it's only going to cost me $30. The one you guys did not vote for. Oh, no, the one that you guys did vote for. Sorry. Fatal Frame, Made in the Blackwater. I am a huge fan of the Fatal Frame series. So we will be playing Fatal Frame instead of water gun first person water gun fight, anime water gun fight. I can't even remember the name of it. All I know is that I look it up as anime water gun fight game. That's cool though. I'll be able to play that one off stream, get good at it, and then by the time we get to play on stream, I won't be like a noob at it. Oh, there's DLC for this? What the hell? What the hell is the digital deluxe version? What's in the digital deluxe version? Art book. Past protagonist costume set. I don't think I care about the other stuff in that one. So, yeah, this is the one that we will be playing. Let's watch the trailer for it. Yeah, you did it to yourself. I honestly don't feel bad. Can you guys hear this thing? Yeah, you guys can.
神山。かつてこの山の水に触れて最後を迎えることが正しい死とされた霊場であり、今なお自ら死を選ぶ者が訪れるという。そしてその光に3人の男女が足を踏み入れる。
Okay, never mind. Going back.
亡くした者や行方不明者を探し出す正しい死とされた霊場であり、今なお自ら死を選ぶ者が訪れるという。そして その光山に3人の男女が足を踏み入れる。亡くした者や行方不明者を探し出す影見となった少女小塚田優里。
Hey, the protagonist is
神
kind
隠し
of
にあっ
hot.
た少女たちを救い出すため光山へと向かう。
Yeah, I played the whole Fatal Frame
死
series.
者を撮影する光山の風習。
The
弔い
fact that
写
your
真を
weapon
調査
is
す
a
る
camera,
作
the
家
camera obscura,
一
kind
枚
of
の写
makes
真
it
に惹か
easier
れ
for me to
光
digest.
山へと誘われる。
Because you don't have to worry about making bullets or running out of ammo or anything.
水の中で目覚めた
It's
少女
kind of like
平崎
Galgun, but
美
with
は
ghosts.
ある人を探すためもう一度危険な光山へと帰っていく。それぞれの思い、それぞれの秘密を抱えて3人は山の奥深くへと進む。光山のさまざまな場所を探索し、残された手がかりから古の儀式の秘密に迫っていく。
Let's go home.
I mean, it's creepy. It's creepy, but like you literally see the ghost. And the only time that they do the jump scares when you're looking through the camera and walking around looking through the camera, then they kind of just pop up out of nowhere.
襲いかかってくる怨霊は撮影して攻撃。恐怖心を抑えて怨霊をできるだけ近くに引きつけて撮影すれば大きなダメージを与えられる。
I don't think
撃
it
退した怨
does.
霊に触れると死に至った記憶を見ることができる。
The jump scares are not nearly as bad
より
because
洗練されたグラフィック。
so the
キャラク
thing
ターや
with
音量を配置し、
the
ポーズを
thing
指定
with
した撮影が楽しめるフォトモ
with
ード。
Fatal Frame
そして
versus
新
like
コスチュームも追加。
all the other games, all the other jump scares, is that they're ghosts.
Fear nothing, child. For you.
Like, for me, ghosts are easily handleable. Like, I can handle ghosts a lot better than like things that make like actual contact with like the physical realm. Because yeah, they could kill you and stuff like that, but more than likely they kill your spirit than anything. Yeah, you kill the ghost with a camera. Yeah, they jump out and they scare you, but ultimately their attacks are like they attack your soul. They don't attack your flesh per se.
20周年記念ダウンロードコンテンツも発売決定。
So it makes it a lot more tolerable. What the hell? Is that Ayami from... Was that Ayami from Dead or Alive? I did not know that was a thing. So yes, that is what is being purchased today. Hold on, let me see here. Direct download. All right, yeah. So that is what's happening to right now. Is I am downloading that one. So you're fine with jump scares if they don't touch your character. No, it's not so much that. It's that, okay, so when, let's say, like Resident Evil, right? So when Resident Evil and the guy with a chainsaw comes out, the guy jump scares you, but also has the super loud chainsaw effect. Sometimes it's grating against the stone, so it's like super, like extra shit on top of them jumping out. Whereas a jump scare from a ghost is usually just like a very high pitched sound and that's it. So it's like short, quick, like a shot, like a injection. Whereas the other one is like, it just keeps grating and grating and grating, and it's just like, okay, enough's enough. And then right when you think it's done, something else jumps out and does the same exact thing. And you're like, okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. I hate it. I hate those type of jump scares with gratuitous, like, loud noises that really, it's not scary. It's just, it causes you to, like, be like, okay, catch my breath. Oh, nope. There's another one. Catch my breath. Nope. There's another one. And then next thing you know, I'm turning blue because I'm trying to catch my breath between jump scares, and it's like dumb. Ghosts, quick and easy. Jump scare, boom, got me. Whew, that sucked. Yeah, it's like for me, like I prepare for jump scares by doing the and then hold. And then I'm like, and then when the jump scare's over, I'm like, whew. Okay. But then when something's like, they're coming at you and it's taking forever for them to, like, do their damage, it's like, sometimes I just forget to breathe. I go, and then it's like, I'm getting cut up and I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, don't realize that I'm just, like, running out of breath. And I'm like, yeah. Whereas Ghost is like, bam, got me. Damn it. Fuck that one up. And Ghosts usually kill you really quick. They get you good. They go right through you and you're dead. Boom, done. Or they just drag you down and you're like, you just put the controller down while they just slowly kill you because you're not going to shake free from a bunch of ghost hands. And you're like, controller's down. I'm dead. And you just watch the death scene and you're like, alright, time to restart. But like Resident Evil, you get that chainsaw across your chest and it's like, and you're like, I'm still alive. I could get away and take a green herb and heal this massive chainsaw wound on my chest. Yeah, it's like, okay, alright, dude, this jump scare is going much longer than it needs to. I'm about to pass out. So yeah, hold on, let me buy this game really quick. Cancel. Okay, I'm back. My internet died. Welcome back. I forgot what was my... You know what? How about we just do it this way? Yeah, I'll buy it on the Switch because I don't remember my password. Back, currently hiding phone from my parents. You're supposed to be asleep. Ooh. Just be like, I can't sleep. We spent most of the time asleep, trying to wait out the electrical outage. You probably could sleep though. It is like way late at night for you. But yeah, so the water gun game, that one is on hold. And I forgot to make you fan art too. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, try explaining that to a doctor mother. Yeah. A Filipino doctor mom at that. So there's no way you're gonna be right. But yeah, so we'll get in on the water gun game some other time, and we will jump into Fatal Frame. Pretty much after stream, I'll buy it on the Switch because I haven't I don't have the Switch hooked up to. You know what? I do have the Switch hooked up. I forgot. I could play that shit on my handheld. Bam. I forgot. Switch is a handheld device. Aren't I smart? I am smart. I am so smart. A GB mode cash-in? Holy cow, we haven't seen that in a while, everyone. All right, I am more than willing to fulfill that one. Simply for the fact that it hasn't been like overused lately. So that's pretty cool. Chibi mode cash in. Boop, 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 boop. And we are once again in chibi mode. Awaza. So, for everyone that joined late, we actually had quite a bit of chatting before you guys joined, and we actually went over the whole process of submitting the. Yes, we are in chibi mode. We went over the process that I went through to submit the VShojo application, and about how many takes it took me to shoot a 2-minute video. And basically I kind of just gave a glimpse into a few projects that I want to work on in the future. Like, I would definitely love to do an interview with indie VTubers and give them the spotlight, give them the ability to let the community know what they are all about. And it looks like I am just like sticking my tongue out at you guys so much. It's like, why is my tongue out like that? Can I put that thing away? Go away. Go away, tongue. Stay like behind the teeth. Why are you in front of my teeth? That's weird. Maybe I have a setting that's off on my model. Anyway, but yeah, I went over that and a lot of the things that went into some of the planning for the application, a lot of future plans. So, man, that's loud. But yeah, so if any of you guys ever have plans to become a VTuber and stuff like that, and I work on my my little setup for, so when I do these interviews, it's not going to be here in this background. I'm working on getting a background that's more like a news studio or a interview type area. And I also bounced around the idea of an interrogation room also, depending on what the person being interviewed kind of wants their vibe to be. So there's going to be a nice little setting where I could do interviews, and then there's going to be like a nice, calm, peaceful, wholesome setting. And then there'll probably be a news studio type of interview setting, and then an interrogation room for like people who just want to be badasses. I have plans to be a model mama. Hell yes, the world needs more model mamas out there. So I fully support that. Search and browse. Sorry, I'm also buying Fatal Frame right now on my Switch. Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater. What the hell? They have 2 of them. Which one do I get? Mask of Lunar Eclipse or Maiden of Blackwater? I don't know which one to get. Hold on, guys. We had to look because there's another Fatal Frame on Switch. I don't have a PC bum. I'm learning everything that I can. Well, first things first is you want to draw on paper. You want to draw on paper first because you want to get the basics down of geometry. Bunch of circles. Well, don't try to draw a chibi first because then all your heads are going to be like giant. Animation, composing, colors, a lot of things. Yeah, I suck at colors. I suck at doing anything colored, so I wouldn't be of any help there. But like composing, animation, I could probably help with that, but rigging, not so much. Like the vectors are like just too monotonous for me to work with, so I wouldn't be able to help with rigging. But as far as like composing, like how a flowing animation would look, like taking into account wind, breeze, gravity, and all that stuff, I could probably help with that. But as far as rigging it to like a model, yeah, I'm no good at that type of stuff. Fatal Frame. So they have another Fatal Frame called Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I draw in a tablet, and Chibi is easy. Yeah, Chibi is hard for me. Yo, okay, why is that rated so low on GameFAQs? But then again, who uses GameFAQs anymore? Like, Steam has it 9 out of 10. Okay. We're gonna pause this really quick. So this is Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. So this is one of the newer Fatal Frames. Mainly hair. Ooh. Ooh. That kind of got me. I wasn't expecting that so early in the... She's gone to the island. Yeah, that little jump scare actually got me, and not because I wasn't expecting it. Oh, you're... What character are you? Are you the dude or the girl? Or are you both? Oh man, I don't know which one I want to get. This one looks like it'd be scarier. So like the closer that, so the more close up you take the picture, the more damage you do with it. I know, right? Puzzles. What is this soundtrack? New costumes. What the hell? The leather costume? We all know what I'm gonna be playing this game in. Early purchase bonus. Marie from Dead or Alive? What? Photo mode, of course. Why do the graphics from the first one that we saw look a little bit better than this one? And why does the music not match the game? Music puzzle. Now that is my favorite game. A music puzzle. So we learned that I'm not allowed to stream rhythm games that have copyright music. So that's March 2023 was when that releases. Yo, if I get this one, I'm rocking the leather outfit. I don't give a crap. Don't most rhythm games have streamer mode though? They do, but then the selection of music that is available is not that much. And part of the coolness about rhythm games is playing songs that you actually enjoy to like a rhythm game. Like, not many people want to play rhythm games to songs that they've never heard before. Okay, so now we got 2 Fatal Frames. So I don't know which one I'm gonna get. I'm not getting both. I'm not doubling my heart attack right here. So audience reviews on reviews. All right. So Destructoid has it at 7.5, Metacritic at 68%, and The Gamer has it at 4 out of 10. So this one did not get that many good reviews. So Fatal Frame, Maiden of the Black something. What is it? What was it called? Fatal Frame. Switch. What is it? Maiden of Blackwater. Fatal Frame. Maiden of Blackwater review. I support playing one a day and another day. I don't want to buy both. Like, I'm not a fan of the genre, but this is an actual game in the genre that I can play. Okay, so IGN has this at 7 out of 10, Metacritic 67%, and Push Square at 5 out of 10. So, 67%. 68%. So Mask of the Lunar Eclipse got a better rating than Maiden of the Blackwater. Nintendo Life. Let's see Nintendo Life, what the rating is on this one. So Nintendo Life 7.6, and then what is this one? We're gonna do Fatal Frame. Lunar Eclipse 7.8. So 7.8 to 7. So Mask of the Lunar Eclipse is actually better. Please, Johnny, give my birthday gift. Wait, you want me to buy both of these Fatal Frame games? I'm not gonna be able to finish both of them. Like, I may not even finish one of them, because there's a lot of big games that are coming out. I'll get one. I will get one, and then we'll play it until we beat it, or get pretty darn close, or until one of the big games come out. Like, honestly, I really didn't think I'd be getting a horror game to begin with, but y'all did me wrong and voted for the horror game. So, yeah. Do you guys like the new transition screen with the actual Fadabyte? It says once in a blue moon opportunity. I say it's a once in a blue moon opportunity. Yeah, so much story. All right, I'm buying Mask of the Lunar Eclipse right now. You guys could probably hear me doing it. What's in this one? Bundle contents has the game, art book, dinner party costume set. What the heck is this? What's a dinner party costume set? Oh dear God. That's pretty freaking hot. They got belly dancer costume? Alright, alrighty. Proceed to purchase. Can I redeem my points? I have 64 cents worth of points. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save me. No, you're not bothering me. I wouldn't have put it at I honestly wouldn't have put it as up to a vote if I wasn't willing to lose the vote. So you guys are more than welcome to share in my misery. Just ever so often, just remind me to breathe. Just remind me to breathe. That's all I ask. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That means it's been purchased and it's being downloaded right now. Let me slide this back into the cradle. No. Oh no, I messed up. I'm scratching the heck out of my I'm scratching the heck out of my Switch. Hold on. There we go. Now it's back in. Okay. Sorry, I have my Switch kind of tucked away where it's not in the way. I'll give you hot chocolate for calming. Oh my God, watch me spill that all over my lap. Oh man. At that point in time, you guys will wish that I was an actual face tuber. Ah! Sexy sax! Oh. Oh. So Sophie wants the hot chocolate even though she has to hide the fact that she's awake. So yeah. So now we have content. I mean, honestly, today's Thursday morning. Tomorrow I have a day off before I swap to night stream. Do I want to do a Friday morning stream? Like a bonus stream on Friday morning? And then we could get a jump start on Fatal Frame. Because I honestly don't have any content planned for either day. And then, so what we could do is we could do Fatal Frame we'll do a bonus stream tomorrow for Fatal Frame in the morning. Wait, I thought, what was that song tonight? The music seems so loud. Wait, what? What's the song that you played on the blurb? The sexy sax song? Hold on, let me see. This one, Runaway. I don't wanna. I definitely don't want to play the whole thing. This song? Okay. Yeah. So this is called Runaway by Sunstroke Project and Olia Tira. That's the name of the song. I don't want to play it too long because I definitely don't want a copyright strike. So we just played the clip. I won't be there Saturday. Tomorrow I'll be here, no doubt. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna do the Fatal Frame game for the morning stream. That way we could give Sophie nightmares before she goes to bed. And then on Saturday we'll do, depending if I could get because you're the one who gets nightmares from the horror games, yet you want me to play them. Saturday, if I could get Stoicy on call, we might do season 2 of or second session of Monster Prom, and then Sunday night, Monday morning for you, we might go back to Fatal Frame. Because I'm not gonna I'm over budget already. Yeah, Monster Prom second session will be on whatever day I could get Stoicy to join. And we'll do another session of that. By that time, hopefully my voice will be recovered. The DLC. Yeah, because I bought 2 new games already, so I don't want to. I'm over budget for spending already this paycheck this week. Like, I've spent $100 in games already. So we'll do DLC Saturday night, and then we'll do. It's okay, Polar. You don't have to be here, but I do want to, for the one that you are here, we'll play Fatal Frame since you'll be here tomorrow morning. Didn't you buy the full package, or did you only buy the first Monster Prom game? No, I bought the one that has the DLC already in it. It's like Monster Prom. I bought Monster Prom XXXL. Yes. Yeah, the VODs. They're videos on demand. So if you go to my channel, very shortly after the stream goes offline, the VOD will be uploaded, and it's available for view. And then I also have VODs posted on. The second one isn't available on Xbox and PS5 yet. Same with the third. Oh shit, really? Damn. Yeah, the Monster Prom that I have has the original plus the DLC. I don't what they're coming out this year, I believe. What's so the DLC is basically Monster Prom, the same game that we played, or is it like a different, like a whole different set of people? Yes, I have a YouTube channel. It is youtube.com/@JohnnyDeGordoStreams. More characters and events. Okay, so we could definitely go in a whole different direction than the first playthrough. I think you could date more characters for the DLC. Yeah, so it sounds like we could go in a completely different direction than we did in the first one. Yet I still believe that Stoicy's gonna try and steal my target again. Why is that stinger wrong? Stoicy might get lucky. Why is there hope for Stoicy but not for me? I feel... What's that meme? The Forever Alone meme? Yeah, that's me. Forever alone. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna join VShojo. I need to be single. The second one's closer to the first with a few changes, and the third is doing its own thing. Okay. So next week, when payday rolls around, I do have... Let me see. Let me open this up. So, YouTube videos. And we're going to switch this to Steam. So on Steam, it's a game, it's just different characters with camp setting, but basically the same as Monster Prom. So on Steam, I have these already set up on my wish list to get next. Doomsday Paradise and Darkest Dungeon 2. So those are ready to go whenever for next payday, which will be next week. This week I already spent my gaming quota on Water Gun anime game and Fatal Frame. So that's my two for this payday, and then next payday will be these two. And then probably the payday after that will be honestly, that will be Dragon Age Veilguard for the payday after that. And then we're gonna put a freeze on any further purchases until we complete Veilguard. And Boar, I am gonna rely on you heavily during Veilguard. Thank you for 800 followers. It is a milestone for us. I am very grateful to all 800 followers, especially the 6 that always show up. But yeah, so when Veilguard comes out, it's going to start a domino effect. Veilguard's going to come out, Fable's going to come out. Wait, what? I haven't even played the game. I know, and that's why I'm gonna rely on you a lot for like insight as to what you think would be the next best move. Like, honestly, it's going to be a first playthrough that I want to share with stream, and I want to get all perspectives, especially yours, since you are very versed in the lore of Dragon Age, and be like, you know what? That's part of the joys of live streaming these games. Like, anyone who played Baldur's Gate with the Twitch edition added onto it, basically left themselves open to trolling. Like, you know how many people ended up like fucking the druid in bear form because Twitch chat just let them. I'm more afraid I'll screw them up. They could change the interpretations of this like they did with the Canary. Yeah, I don't mind. See, that's the thing. That's like the best part of a shared experience on stream, is that we get to find things out like together. Like, you guys get to share my pain and stuff like that. Because, like, I'm not always gonna go with your suggestions. Like, I'm gonna weigh in my own perspective, and I might convince you that maybe my way is the right way to go, and you might persuade me that your way is the right way to go. And I think that's how the route I want to go with how interactive chat's gonna be, is that you guys could influence the way I think about things in video games. Now, I'm not gonna let like Stoicy be like, yo, I think you should like go over there and follow that person because that person's cute. They're hot. They can't be wrong because they're hot. Yeah, that's not gonna convince me anyway. But like, I feel that Boar, you're gonna be like, well, you know, the Canary have a history of being very secretive, and the fact that Canary is so eager to give you information that I don't think he should be trusted. But if evil, why hot though? You know how many villains are hotter than their superhero counterparts? Like, between the redheads, like Batgirl and Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy is very much more hot than Batgirl. Always trust the villain. Nod. Yeah, why do you think you're a mod, Sophie? You didn't become a mod because you're Miss Goody Two Shoes. Wait, there's a part in Monster Prom 2 that applies to the villain hotter than the hero. See? It's canon. I'm waiting a minute just for you, Sophie. And you have exactly 1 minute to debunk the theory of you being an actual villain. The question is, what makes me a villain? What did you do to save the kid that got sucked into the escalator? Because I'm adorable. I don't know. Are you adorable? Because I've seen your OC and she looks pretty villainous and evil to me. And not to mention, you usually enter chat with a chainsaw and a maniacal look on your face. You know what? I wonder. Wait. Okay. This is a test because this is the first time I've switched to chibi mode since this has been activated, but yep, it still hits me. Dear God. Oh, that's beautiful. And the thing is it doesn't affect me that much since my noggin's so huge. Look at me. I'm kind of just like shrugging it off in chibi mode. I found the defense to the Shoyu's Wrath button is to switch into chibi mode. And I kind of just turn my head and be like, okay, you done? You done? Look how I snubbed this. It's like I'm just like, okay, yeah, a little lower, there, perfect. Oh, thank you, Polar, for granting this bout of invincibility again for me. Oh, this is so refreshing. Like, my normal model gets devastated by these throws, but this model, invincible. Ah, the loophole is amazing. Love it. Love it. Sophie is an angel to me. You know, Sophie being an angel, I will go ahead and grant that. Because, the devil was a fallen angel, so technically still an angel. Just saying. Just saying. Oh boy. What type of stream would it be if we didn't pick on Sophie just a little bit? Is the angel thing the reason why we kept leaving her in Monster Prom? Yeah. Yeah. That kind of does explain. How dare you all for that? Hot chocolate, yeah, definitely. Devil likes things hot. You know, we had no choice. The game picked who went on these like little adventures, and Sophie just decided to play with the furries. She decided that she would rather not go out on the town and enjoy things with us. I just decided to go wander out into the furry forest and do naked painting with King Furry. Very angelic. Very angelic pastime, by the way. Oh gosh. You should definitely check out some VODs. That VOD was actually quite unhinged. The number of quotes I got from that VOD, just amazing. Like, I should just play the clips on here. Yeah, I should just play the clips on here. Let's play some clips of our dear lovely angel. Dude, they had that cockatrice earlier, didn't they? Can I make this bigger? No, we didn't. Shut up. We were going. Pause. Why can't I make this one bigger? I'm going to teach it the piano, or maybe the saxophone. I lost my notes. Hold on. You know exactly what they should do. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to my actual channel, and we're gonna do some Inception here. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to my actual channel, and we're gonna do some Inception here. How do I get out of here? Let's go to my actual channel, and we're gonna do some Inception here. There we go, videos. How How do I get out of here? Let's go to my actual clips. There we go. Videos. Highlights and uploads. Clips. There we go. Videos. I should have clips here. Highlights and uploads. Clips. There we go. Videos. I should have clips here. Highlights and uploads. Where are the clips at? Past broadcast. Ah, the clips. I should have clips here. Where are the clips at? Okay. Videos. Clips. Bingo! I found them. Alright. Dude, they had that cockatrice earlier, didn't they? Scott, no we didn't. Shut up. We were going to teach it the piano, or maybe the saxophone. I lost my notes. No worries, no notes needed. You know exactly what they should do with this wild beast. Oh boy.
Yeah, let it fuck me. Anyways.
Clip that. Let's replay that last part. Can I hit play?
Yeah, let it fuck me. Anyways.
What did she say?
Yeah, let it fuck me. Anyways.
Clip that. Oh yeah, clear as day. Hold on, what? What was that again? A beast. Oh boy.
Yeah, let it fuck me. Anyways.
Clip that. I love how I just yell out, clip that. Oh god. What else do we got here? What other clips do we have? Here's another one.
Hey, let's go.
It's great. Both? What a bold choice. Especially considering that these two liquids combined create another highly explosive liquid. But you know what they say, you can't make an omelet without drinking a few explosives. Good job! Bottoms up! You grab the two bottles from the coach and squirt them into your mouth. Cowabunga!
Squirt.
Squirt. What else do we have? What other clips do we have? Oh yeah, it's another werewolf one. Animals for short? Oh no, wait a minute.
No.
Oh, the furries. Thanks for helping me get my confidence back, Sophie. You should come meet my furry friend sometime. Oh god. Do you want to meet Scott's furry friends?
Hey, if he can manhandle me, sure.
I don't think that was a mumble. I don't think that was a mumble. That was just an outburst. I'm thinking that was just an outburst. You didn't mumble that one. Animals for short.
Hey, if he can manhandle me, sure.
Clip that. Oh. I haven't made these into like full clips yet, like the YouTube short ones yet. But they're in progress. Drink it all. Everybody knows the drink is the backbone of a balanced lunch. And what would we be without backbones? I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. But enough about me. Let's get you juiced. You could have sports sauce or muscle juice. Which will it be?
Can I have your juice, sir?
You added the "sir" at the end, made it like even better. Can I have your juice, sir? Oh God. Absolutely. Yo, the coach is legit. The coach is legit. Oh, so angelic. But Polar, the booba. Oh boy. This is why I kind of want to play the DLC to find out what I is the coach romanceable in the DLC? I mean, is the can the coach be a thing? Because I don't think Stoicy's gonna try and steal the coach from me. He's got juice. He's got 2 types of juice. I do not believe he gets hinted to be with someone else in the later entries. Oh. One day I'll make you play Love and Deep Space. Huh. My friends have been trying to get me into that. Huh. Shall we deep dive? Shall we deep dive? For science, right? For science, of course. What is it? Love in Deep Space? I need this one back to my creator dashboard. There we go. Love in Deep Space. Johnny, you accept gifts? Gifts? You loved the third one. A lot more freedom and screwing up. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my... What the... Why do they all look like K-drama actors? You could pick up people. What? I don't suggest gifting to me, but I won't turn away a gift. But yeah, I mean, everyone needs to keep their own money. I mean, it's a rough economic system that we live in. Why is this one why are you suggesting this one for me? Because it is a K-drama. Are there like cute K girls in this one? Because I accept all genders, sexualities and stuff, but yeah. I'm not gonna date a guy that's like hotter than me. I'm self-conscious. That's why I'm going for the coach. Me and the coach, we're on the same like playing field. It's free and I need you playing it. You need me playing. Why do I feel like I'm fulfilling someone's fantasy by playing this game? I mean, the stream schedule's pretty full up with games right now. Like, I just spent like $100 worth of games, so I mean, Yeah, we're gonna like we'll add it to the list. Polar, I will download the game and you could teach me in DC. I'm guessing this game plays like a light novel. Yeah, I'm guessing it plays like a light novel. Like she's so fast to like accept like suggestions about K-drama people, but I'm like, "Oh yeah, you should like get into like Clanad." And she's like, "No. No, how dare you? Because you're realizing my dream." How so? I feel like I'm being I feel like I'm being what do you call that when you like transpose someone on top of another person? Like you're like living vicariously through me. Polar's holding you at gunpoint. More like one of these streams, I'm just gonna put Sophie on Discord and then create like a wiggly of her like OC and just put it on stream, and then I'll just click through the game and then she could just voice everything. My main thing is if I play this on stream, I have to voice all the characters. And I'm like, I'm going to be basically romancing myself. Sophia wanted to see two hot guys interacting. So which two of these characters are they going to be interacting with? Because I know you're not talking about me. Haha, joke's on you. I will disappear, laughs maniacally, and cries because of school. It must be these two guys right here. The guy with the gray hair and the guy with like the brown hair. Or maybe the guy with the purple hair up there. Because it's definitely not this guy with the axolotl. He is not hot whatsoever. Actually, he is kind of hot. The weather is kind of raising in temperature. That's why I have the fan blowing right in my face right now. But other than that, yeah, not hot. Johnny is not hot. Sophie's actually seen me. I'm not hot. I'm an old geezer. You know how they have like the VTuber hags, like the older lady VTubers. I am a VTuber geezer, the older VTuber. Is this why you flirt with Stoicy? You know, Stoicy is like I think 10 years younger than me. Yeah, Stoicy's like 10 years younger than me. He's still one of my best friends though. Because he's just crazy. He's batshit crazy. So, yeah, I attract batshit crazy people. Which is cool. I'm okay with attracting crazy people. Because crazy people, like, make life exciting. Like, boring based people, yeah, you don't really go anywhere with them. Sorry, I'm laughing so much. Boar has an inner crazy that we are desperately trying to draw out of him. Like, I'm pretty sure once we play one of the monster proms that he actually has a goal in mind that he wants to go after. We're gonna see the crazy. The fact that I think the monster prom that we played, he had no interest in any of them, is why he was actually happy to go to the prom by himself. Boar is 100% going after Zoe. Yeah. Who's Zoe? Ah, the octopus girl. I just want to see you all have fun. I've been trying to gift you the other two. Gift me? Hold on, let me look at my Steam really quick. I don't have any. Yeah. Wait, you can't really gift me because you don't know my account number. I don't think. Wait, is my Steam linked? Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah. No gifting. You want to gift me so you could get at that Zoe girl, huh? I know your name. You messed up last stream. Damn it. Shush. Ah, dang it. Alright, Polar. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you soon. Definitely tune in tomorrow morning for some Fatal Frame. Alright. We gotta get the NDA out for board to sign. Ah, man. Yeah, but like, I don't even know where to look for gifts on this thing. I think you only have the option for friends. Send me a friend request. We can be friends on Steam. Friends. Add a friend. Oh, I have a friend code. Is that easier if I just give you the friend code? The heck did I just download? Oh, marbles. Haha. So I've been trying to use that rewards thing, Sophie, to grant people channel points, and it doesn't work. I don't think it's functional. So I think that when we do play marbles, the winner just gets to pick whatever redeem they want to use or whatever they want to cash in on. I think that's the best way for me to do the marbles game. Let me go to Discord. Discord. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Friends. Add a friend. Pending invites. You really do have a different name on every single platform that you're on. Alright, we be friends now. Please don't go crazy. Like, definitely, like, you being here is more than enough. Especially since I'm gonna ghost mod you here pretty soon. Like, we all know it's coming. Crazy? I was crazy once. Once? You're crazy several times. Oh yeah, boar, catch. I'm throwing you my sword while I'm at school. Wait, what? Punisher, wait, what? Wait. Yeah, I need someone to fill in for Sophie while she's away because Stoicy is about as reliable as two inverted Legos that don't match. So this Zoe character, huh? Images. So this is Boar's type, huh? Interesting. That's cute. That one's cute. So what is this from? Is this from like, oh, Monster Road Trip? All right. Okay. Who are the romanceable ones in Monster Road Trip? Is this it? Why is that guy like censored out? If ever we play Monster Camp, I call dibs on the muscle one. Well, duh. I kind of figured out what your type is. Okay, Monster Road Trip characters. Is this okay? So these are the characters. All right, let me move my big giant head out of the way. What does that mean? What mean? That we know what your type is? I mean, you kind of went after big muscly werewolf dude. So definitely your type. Okay, so Monster Road Trip. Why do I not see Tentacle Girl here? Is Zoe not on this one? Yeah, Zoe's not in this picture. What the hell? Where? Is this Zoe right here with an eye patch? Wait, am I blind? Am I just not seeing them? Oh, so there's more characters that are not on that screen. Monster Road Trip. Monster Prom. Monster Road Trip Maximum Overdrive. Is it not playable characters? It's so romanceable characters. There, Monster Road Trip romance options. So is it this one right here? Nope, not this one. Oh no, that's Monster Camp. That's Monster Camp. You passed her a few times. She could be playable if you get the DLC for 2 and 3. Yo, who is this? The plant lady. Ooh, who's the devil lady with the glasses? Oh no, that's Monster Camp. That's Monster Camp. Monster Camp. Monster Prom Dev Team. The werewolf is Jesse Cox. Interesting. Oh my God, why did it do, oh, my eyes. Oh my God. Dude, why is it so hard to find the dateable characters on Monster Road Trip? They need to okay, let's just go to the web page. Oh. There. Okay. Love interest Monster Road Trip. So, Damien's there again. Vera's there again. Zoe. Calculister. Polygeist. Liam. Miranda. Aravi? So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 8 people for the... So there's only 8 hitchhikers? Oh wait, are all these hitchhikers too? There's 14. So Aravi, who's Aravi? So Aravi is a what? A huntress. She is... Okay, so she's a huntress. Interesting, like a WoW character. Alright, Sophie. Have a good night. Yeah, we don't have much longer ourselves. We're about to come up on that 12 o'clock time. So but I'm gonna try and figure out who are these hitchhikers, and then maybe we'll play this on Saturday night. Let's see. I'll look at my budget and see what we got. Okay, so we got Aravi Mishra. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Damon LeVay, we know who that is. Lemium Lioncourt, we know who that is. Milo Belladonna. Who the heck is Milo? Oh. You sent gifts. Oh my God. Let me see what we got here. Let me see what I have here. I don't even know where to check for gifts. Library. Collections, downloads, wish lists, discovery game stats, view, friends in chat, manage gifts and guest passes. You should have gotten an email. Ooh, let me check the email really quick. Oh my God. Holy cow. How much did you spend, man? You are insane, dude. Of course, I will accept. I humbly accept these. The camp. Open Steam. Manage subscriptions. Oh, let me kill some of these subscriptions. VR chat, I want to. Yeah, I don't want to continue my Final Fantasy Online subscription. There we go. Okay. Accept gifts. Okay. And then the next one is Monster Prom 3 Road Trip. Accept. Okay. So those have been accepted. And let me go to my Steam library. Collections. Huh. I accepted them. Complete. Oh, I got complete something in my browser. Oh no, it says we've started the GIF activation process in the Steam client. If Steam does not show the gift, or if you do not have the Steam client installed on this computer. No, I have it. I have it in the computer, so I don't even know how to. Market, friends, group, content, activity, inventory. It's not an inventory. Games. Oh, there they are. Pending gifts. I see it. Accept the gift. Add to my library. Close. Accept the gift. Add to my library. All right. So I guess we're playing either Monster Prom 2 or 3. So looks like we probably have a Saturday and a Sunday night planned. We're gonna go pure degenerate this weekend. Holy cow. So we are all set up for this weekend. So tomorrow I'm gonna be doing tomorrow I'll be doing Fatal Frame, which is I'm actually quite terrified to play it, but dude Boar, you're amazing. You are amazing. And I hope you have fun with us, because having you on Discord was amazing. Like, I would like to get the whole gang there together and just have like a massive chaotic time. Like, I'm gonna message Stoicy tonight and see if he's available for Saturday and Sunday night. So that way we could plan things out. But yeah, thank you so much for the gifts. We will definitely have many clips coming from that. In fact, I will have the clip button installed into my computer. No. So pretty much is without you there, us three like airheads would just float away and not be able to get back onto topic because we are like three freight trains just off without any rails whatsoever, just going in 80 million directions, and somehow you keep us in line. So you play a huge role, and then you bring a little bit of chaos yourself, which is amazing. I just gotta make sure that I have like some like herbal tea next to me and like a lot of water to just, because it's gonna be a lot of reading. Yeah. I don't mind the reading. I don't mind the reading. In fact, I want to work on doing some voices for some of like the NPCs. I mean, not the female ones, but like the guy NPCs. But I feel like I could probably do better job at the voices. Like I've been working on a nerdy voice, like a kind of like a like a deeper throated, maybe a Urkel type of voice for Liam. So, and I'm trying to figure out who to make like the dude Valley dude voice go to. But yeah, I definitely want to be a little bit more creative with the read through on these games. And who knows? Stoicy might actually have this game on Steam, because I didn't have it on. I was playing it on PlayStation, so now that it's on Steam, it'll definitely we might be able to cross play it. But like, I think we're gonna have the next 3 days are gonna be good. So like, since I took that break in the middle of the week, tomorrow I'm just gonna announce the surprise stream for everyone to just come in and watch me get scared shitless. And the second game is going too long. So basically, I'll have to cut back on the just chatting on Saturday night, and we're just gonna hop right into doing that one. So that's okay. I could adjust the just chatting part and then go right into Monster Camp. Like, I'll go ahead and tag the stream immediately for Monster Camp. That way I don't have to worry about changing it halfway in the middle. It depends, you'll see. Ooh, like, is it like, yeah, I'll read the because it usually tells you how long the long play is and all that stuff. So and I'm installing these right now. Definitely. So, on. I wonder. I could probably look it up on the website. How long is the long play through of Monster Prom 2? Okay, Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp is about 1 hour in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend 138 hours to obtain 100% completion. Well, I mean, for stream, 100% completion is not that bad. 270 minutes for long play? Oh God, I'm losing my stream. What's going on here? What is going on with my... Okay, I think we're coming back. What is going on with my audio? Close. Is it because I'm downloading something on Steam is why I'm losing my... Is my audio really fucking up that bad? On. Alright. Is it better? Is the audio better? Because it was messing up in my ear. Like, I had very bad static in my ears. Are we good? Are we good? Did that fix everything? Hopefully. Huh. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Absolutely. I was fine. Okay, because like I saw like a whole bunch of frames dropping on my monitor, so I was like, uh-oh. Okay, everything's back. Woo! Because like my ears started to bleed a little bit from the static, so I was like worried. So I like I muted all sound for a little while because I was afraid that I was like killing the chat. Okay, full group. What does it say? 270 minutes for a full group. Oh my God. This says, okay, single player takes 40 to 60 minutes. 60 probably for your first couple playthroughs, or if you're a slow reader. 2 players about 60 to 70 minutes. This is going by what the game says. I think it says 60, but maybe a bit higher. 3 players, 90 to 100 minutes. And finally, 4 players at 120 minutes if there are no breaks. The game has a save system, by the way. Another thing is time I gave were for full games. There's a choice for short games, which is usually 30 minutes off the time of what I said. I could be wrong. Oh wait, no, this is Monster Prom 1. So Monster Prom 2. What do I have here? Oh, there's the wave. Hello. Alright, I'm looking at the Reddit right now. Yeah, no, I didn't just send it. I sent it like a little bit ago, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, I sent you added me." Right as soon as I sent you the friend code, you like added me already. I was like, "Oh, you found me." I didn't realize that. Like, I tried to correct because I know exactly when I fucked up last stream, and I tried to like correct it as fast as I could. I was like, "Ah, shit." Am I the only one that thinks 5 nights is too long for Monster Camp? I prefer to do the long playthroughs because I know some of the endings need longer playthroughs, just following Monster Prom logic here. But 3 nights was good enough in my opinion, and you wouldn't feel the same. I mean, you can literally pick how long you want the games. I know, but unless they changed it for camp, the secret paths are unlocked behind a long playthrough. This is incorrect. I've gotten a Ravi secret ending in the short run. It's just more difficult because it takes fewer mistakes to really hurt your stats. You could get every ending in Monster Prom with a short game or long multiplayer game. I'm pretty sure I've never played a long game, and I have almost every ending. So they don't really give times on it. So normally streams are 4 hours long. So that's 240 minutes. But whew, that's a long haul. That's a hi, welcome to stream. We're gonna start Monster Camp. But like on Saturdays and Sundays, we tend to go on into overtime, which is okay. Going into overtime on the weekends is okay. I'm okay with that. We may lose Stoicy though through part of it, which I'll have to see. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make it happen. If not, we'll just break Monster Prom, Monster Camp into 2 nights and do it that way. I mean, I'm okay either way. Like I don't want to rush through it, like for time constraints, because I enjoy the Monster Prom stuff, and I think that everyone has a good time when we do Monster Prom. So I don't really want to rush through good content and fun times, especially with friends. Like I think we have a generally good time when we do those. So we're gonna, and plus I don't want to speed read it. I kind of want to just like enjoy it. So yeah, we may split into 2 if it gets too long. Basically, like everyone's gonna have like an emergency buzzer, and if someone taps out, then we put it on hold until we're all good and rested to go at it again. So I think that's the best way to do it. But yeah, definitely one of my more fun streams was the Monster Prom one, and I am like so grateful that you came up with that idea. And I think Sophie was actually very happy that you came up with that idea as well. So yeah, that's the plan. And tomorrow, that's if I live through tomorrow. I may just suffocate myself to death tomorrow playing Fatal Frame. So I know I did myself in by making it an option, but you know, sometimes I'll make myself uncomfortable for. Thank the artist QSY. I found it through her artwork. QSY. You know, I want to. QSY. Artist. QSY and Achan? Or is it just QSY? Was the same person? It's a French. Ooh, contains NSFW art. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna show that on stream. Yeah. I stumbled on it and I read the description. I was like, oop, back it up. Yeah, I'll take a look at it off stream. Definitely will take a look. All right, so I think it's about time we started wrapping up. We had a good stream today. We went over a lot of things. You found her through Warhammer artwork. Dude, Warhammer is something that I want to get into, but it just seems like the lore is so deep that I'm just like, where do I even begin? Like, I gotten suggestion. I actually have a Warhammer book on Kindle that someone suggested to me as a good starting point. But like, even when I started reading that, they started using terms that I had no idea what they were. So I was kind of like, I don't know if I have the right starting point for the Warhammer lore. But it's like the Warhammer, was it 40K? It's the futuristic one, not the Warhammer old school one. Islander and Cody's a good podcast on it in YouTube. Yeah, take a look at it. You know, a streamer that I've been following, that one of my actual, like, one of the people that one of the VTubers I follow, Matara, is friends with this streamer named Bricky, and Bricky does a lot of Warhammer stuff. So that's kind of where I've been trying to keep up with it. So yeah. Well, not keep up with it, but trying to find a good starting point. But when you get people who love Warhammer and you try to get them started and talking about it, it just like goes from like 0 to 90, and it's like, oh, okay, you all left me behind again. So yeah, trying to get started with someone who's enthusiastic about it is like really, really hard. But yeah, so right, for this stream, I think we made a lot of progress in plotting out a nice little roadmap as to where we're going to go with our content. So, and also a lot of people it's a lot. I just grab it in small bites. Yeah, I tried to take like a whole slice and just down it, and I choked. I choked me daddied on Warhammer. But yeah, we went over a lot of things early on in stream about my application of VShojo and everything that I put into it, and we also laid out the roadmap for the future of gaming on this channel, and it looks fun. It really does look fun. We haven't even factored in all the new games that are coming out, so I'm excited. I hope you guys are as excited about the roadmap of gaming for us. It's gonna be a good time, and I'm grateful for all of you. We hit 800 followers today, and that's a nice little marker for our progress in becoming a bigger VTuber. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I'm gonna pick a raid channel, and let's see who's out there for us to raid. You know, I see Zen. I know Zen doesn't need the raiders, but Zen honestly is doing a lot to try and bring indie VTubers to the forefront. Hey, thank you, Level 1 Board, for everything. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for all your contributions to stream. We'll talk later on, maybe offline or maybe online, about seeing about getting you your own emerald sword here. But we'll talk about that later. But I'm thinking about we're gonna hit up Zen because of all the contributions she's done for the indie scene. Even though she's a huge VTuber, let's send her some love. She's playing Zenless Zone Zero. I've heard a lot of good things about the game, but I haven't played it. So I actually haven't seen any gameplay on it. So I might stay in there for a little bit just to watch. But let's say hi to Zen. She accepts most raids, so hopefully she'll get us a raid. Yep, he is ready for raid, we'll be heading over there in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your time over at Zen's place.